You know, computer got a lag, first right off the bat. So intro plays, stops, freezes. Is my phone in your way? There's your link, Wayne. What's up, Jonathan? Hey, guys, Kyle, Wayne, myself. Sit still. I'm gonna kick your butt. Hmm? You want me to kick your little butt? Hmm? Hey, J&J, how you doing? Go get it. Go get it. Freaking bear has been nuts all freaking day. And I wish I could have gotten a video of him earlier, because earlier today he was literally leaping through the freaking woods like a deer. Well, hello, Grandpapa.
Hello, Grandmama.
Hey, Steven. You've been working hard or hardly working, Wayne?
I was working hard all day since this morning.
I work in that sitting on my ass. Well, hello there, Scott. How are you doing? Long time no see. So, I dislocated my freaking knuckle. Went to the hospital to make sure nothing was broken. And I think instead of going to the hospital, I should have just went out and punched a freaking tree and just knocked it back in.
What did you do this time?
Banged my freaking hands. I don't know if you can see it, but
I thought you knocked I thought you were punching your girlfriend or something.
Seriously, Wayne. I don't punch nobody.
Yeah, you.
I don't fight with women.
You were going to that night. You were drinking. You were going to knock her out. You said.
I'm gonna knock everybody out.
What the hell?
Not too much, Scott. Just working. Got a second job. Do orientation tomorrow. Then I'll be working my days off, but I don't know what my schedule is going to be. So.
Yeah.
And I doubt it's going to be set times, so my lives are going to be like freaking sporadic. She wishes, Scott. You might want to come help her. Said Jamie would beat her. You might want to come help her, and you both better pack a lunch. So I gotta say.
Oh, jeez.
There's a door. Come through it. I'll stand toe to toe with both of you. I don't care.
So how'd you hurt your hand now? How'd you really do it? What'd you do?
I banged it.
That was it?
First I freaking banged my finger on the freaking paddle at work. The same finger.
Okay.
Working at a Walmart DC Tuesday through Friday, 4 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. And then I'll be working at a Stewart's gas station on my days off, and could be even before my shift. So Might be doing a double whammy. Go to work early in the morning and then go to work at night.
So you're doing 2 jobs now? Really?
Yeah. Hey, 217, how you doing? Yep.
217 Rebel Outdoors. Okay. Nice.
That ain't gonna bother me unless there's ice in it, Scott. Unless you tie a couple of cinder blocks around or chimney blocks around my chest, and that might be a little bit different, but you just tossing me in the freaking pool, I don't care. Well, the whole thing is I could do overtime at Walmart at the DC because Monday I'm doing 5:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. But it kills me being walked 7 to 10 miles in them 4 days.
I'll right back, Tasha.
All right, Wayne. Nah. But I don't know. Granted, I make really good money at the DC, but I really didn't want to. And you can only, overtime is only a certain, time. So right now we're busy and they're offering overtime. So I figured I'd do it Monday. Now, I'm not sure if I'll have to work at Stewart's on Monday or not. I won't know until I text the manager when I'm done with orientation tomorrow, which is basically just filling out. No, I working in the warehouse, Scott. I mean, they do offer an associate to driver program, but right now they say it's full. But according to AP, which is a security, it's full, but they're saying that nobody's making it through there, so I'm not sure why it's not put back on the wire. But I am in for if they come available, backup yard driver, which is more money than what I'm making now. But I'm making good money. Don't misunderstand me. And I mean, I like it. But I don't know. I didn't want to do the overtime there. So after Monday, then I won't need to worry about it because, sorry about your day, but I ain't doing overtime. Which, first shift and then Jamie's department, their overtime is mandatory. My shift, we don't get mandatory overtime because we have so many people that'll come in uh, 2 hours early, and then they'll come in at 2 and stay to 2:30 in the morning if we're that I didn't have one, Scott. So then they'll work 12 hours, about 11 and a half if you count lunch or take lunch off. I mean, what's up, Anthony? You could send me some of them catfish. I'll deep fry them suckers right up. They didn't conclude anything. That's the whole thing. They did the thing on my chest. And hey, retirement, how you doing? And trying to think. They said there is no issues with it, but I monitored my heart rate, so it'd be like through the roof, and then it'd be in the basement. And then he was gonna do a more high tech stress test, but he never did that. You started a business doing what, Scott? Well, Anthony, there's not. I mean, if I want to go fishing for catfish, I got to drive a couple hours. Oh, merch store. That's cool. But I don't know. The one lake that's close to us, they say there's channel cats in there, but I have never ever heard of anybody pulling a freaking catfish out of there. Big walleyes, yes. Northern pikes, yes. Big bass, uh, tiger muskie, but not catfish. Yes, I know, Anthony. I know. Well, where can I get in 7 minutes? I can't even get to the river in 7 minutes. I could get probably halfway there in 7 minutes. Unless I did 100 miles an hour, then I could probably make it in 7 minutes. But then it is, are the state troopers out or are they not out? Oh, wow. That's a lot of freaking money, Scott. Well, welcome back, Wayne. Grandpa.
What's up?
Talk right now because my mind is just like. And no, I ain't drinking either. See, I drinking my Diet Mountain Dew. Yeah, that I've a bunch of people have been complaining about that, Scott, about people offering to do this and do that for people, and they don't do shit. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Dinah. How you doing?
Mr. and Mrs. Dinah, how you doing?
But yeah. Like I said, the doctor wrapped it in a freaking ace bandage to like hold my knuckle, because you can see it's all swelled up right there. And hey, Elliot. I don't know. I can send you a stick. That's about all the services I can. I can go get you a walking stick from the beaver dam out back, but that's about all the services I can offer you. I'm doing good. Well, that sounds like a fun time, Scott. Bonfire definitely sounds good, but I'm already freezing. I'd have to like sit in the fire. No, it's only gonna be down to 42 tonight, so not as bad as waking up and it's 34 or 38 or whatever the hell it was the other night or morning.
Hell yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, so I can do my Sunday stream as far as I know, but I haven't set it up until I talk to the manager tomorrow because I had to be at orientation 9:30 or 9:45.
Teespring?
and then it's 3 hours.
They won't give you a dime for a shirt. I wouldn't deal with Teespring. They're lousy.
I got rid of both of those.
Teespring's terrible. They're ripoffs. They'll tell you they get most of the money. You don't get nothing.
Well, I had my bonfire story, but
Hey, Anthony, how you doing?
I still ain't got Rich and Judy's shirt sent out to them yet. No, it's like other stuff comes up, or I got to do this or do that, and then it's like, okay, next paycheck.
That sounds like it. Yeah, I know it's good to do your own merch, so make your own stuff. Do you print your own stuff too, or you got someone to do it else?
He dropped $5,000 in equipment, so I imagine he probably is.
$5,000 worth of equipment.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
I didn't have to do that. I built my own stuff. I do very well.
Yeah, so I dropped $5,000 in equipment. Yeah.
I just acquired a heat press for hats. So hopefully I hear
wait, the one for the t-shirts?
Yeah, but one for the baseball caps.
Is it different?
Yeah, it's a small one that you hold in your hand and you can place it on the hat. And
smaller than the one you have now.
Yeah.
Than the orange one.
Right.
What are you doing right now? Oh, it shouldn't the fuck wasn't me. He just burped. If you're part and run away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
I made my own stuff. I didn't have to pay very much for mine. I built it myself. And it works beautiful. I gotta get the hats done some too. Whenever I get a chance to do it. I'm just too busy right now doing what I'm doing now.
Pretty much, Jonathan.
I like keeping busy though. Now tomorrow's my day off. I can relax. Hey, mother hen. Howdy.
Hello, mother.
Oh, okay. So you have a middleman too, right? Hi, Josh.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff, 64.
Well, that's awesome, Jeff.
My brother, she's really generous and bought me 3 guns. Oh, wow. Huh. I did 5 t-shirts today. I get 1 back, and I did 5 front. So I'm gonna do the fourth one, 4 shirts Monday. And then I'm gonna do. I got a little bit more to do the t-shirts, and then I put some of the labels on the sleeve here what he wanted. But I still got a lot of work to do with that too.
Right.
But I got some done, but not all of them.
That's cool, Elliot. I want to get new ones made. You look like an old grandpa Pa with your freaking crazy eyebrows over there. I wish I'd have gotten a video of him earlier. I was freaking dying laughing. He's like running, right? Running through the woods. And all of a sudden he hops just like a deer. Like, boing.
Huh. That's funny. Bear, what's up, huh, doggy?
Say driving the mother nuts. Driving the mother crazy.
I was asking you who makes your stickers.
I go to, well, my magnets were made by Sticker Mule because they uh offered, had the promotion thing. My stickers, George got them made at a local printing place.
Mm.
So, I mean, you might want to try those first. I mean, the whole thing, I mean, Sticker Mule, like, I would just keep going there and, like, looking at different designs on the different stickers, and then I would, like, completely back out of it. So after I did that a couple times, then they started emailing me and texting me when they have their promotions where you can get, like, 50 stickers or whatever for $20 or whatever. Mother, did you eat any of your sushi?
He's watching
Well,
his hockey.
well, Jeff, you know you got to eat crayons and lick windows, right?
You hear him?
You want over there now? Yes, I hear Dave's big mouth.
He's swearing.
What do you want over there now?
He's swearing at the Bruins game.
Well, yeah, you got to lick the windows after you eat the crayons.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, shit. If you're gonna do that, you might as well get some paste and put that on the crayons and then eat them. Because at least then they'd have more flavor. I had a freaking kid I went to school with, right? He would sit there. The poor baby had to put a sweater on. The paste was like this big, right? The kid would sit there and he'd eat the whole freaking thing. The whole thing of paste.
How
Yeah.
can anyone
I was
do
like,
that?
and he was in my kindergarten, first and second grade class. Hey, squirrel.
Oh God, how can anyone eat paste? Ooh, that is gross.
He did. Then we had one kid that would get a straw from the cafeteria and go sniffing the frickin' chalk dust. Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
Anthony, why doesn't that surprise me any? Don't surprise me. Are you back again? Here, you want this one? Good morning, Sammy. How you doing? I'm doing good. Good wait and tackle. How are you doing?
Hey, Joe, Will and tackle. I think that guy's name is Gary, right?
Yes. Yes.
I
Gary,
thought so.
I think.
Yeah.
Wayne, my brain's not fucking working right now. Yeah, I know. I watched. I was there. I watched. Yes, Gary. Wow.
What the hell
Never
kind of?
heard of anybody doing that.
Oh my god! What a bunch of crazy people! I've never heard that myself. That is disgusting. Are they still living or what?
And then I had this one boy that would just not leave me alone. If I like got over like in the corner, like against the wall and like where the petition is, I'd be like over there and he'd be like this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Anthony, she either peed it or shit it out. Shit the rainbow.
The rainbow. Oh my god, crazy things are going on there tonight. I've heard everything now.
I don't know. We could probably come up with some shit you ain't heard, Wayne.
It's funny stuff they talk about in here.
No, you ain't much, Gary. Just I've been working since March at a Walmart DC, throwing freight. Then I'll be starting second job. But other than that, living a dream. Uh, Got to get the our truck body cleaned out. I had to get the snowblower ready and get that fired up and make sure everything's okay. Which probably gonna have to go get some shear pins maybe, or I'll just put bolts on the auger bar. Oh yeah, of course. Sometimes dreams turn into nightmares. See, that's what I miss about trucking. You get to travel. It doesn't cost you any money. You get paid to drive. After like first couple hours, then you start getting paid for sitting if you know the shipper or receivers backed up or whatever. If they want you to unload, which I done that once, I will never do it again. I had a freaking mixed load of candy and sugar and paper plates and you got to break all this stuff down. So if there's like 20 different products, they got to go on 20 different pallets. And it doesn't matter if there's one box of one thing. It all has to be separated and every box has to be counted. Now, the one place I went to, the lumper fee for the company that's in there, it was like $300 they wanted uh, to unload my trailer. So I called the boss and I'm like, hey, I said, they want $300 to unload this freaking trailer. He's like, well, why don't you go unload it? I said, you're going to pay me the $300 to unload it? I said, no, you're going to pay me like 50 to unload a 53-foot trailer that's stacked to the freaking ceiling. Gary, trust me, I have lots of stories. That those stories might have to be set up for a private stream though, because YouTube might frown upon some of my crazy stories. But that's what I, miss about it is the solitude of it. You get to go across the country. You ain't got to really deal with a lot of people, especially if you have, an East Coast to West Coast load. Uh, and then, of course, you get stuck places. But I mean, I didn't. The only thing I mind about or pissed me off about being stuck in LA for 7 weeks was because I was supposed to be in every 2 weeks to see my kids when they were little. And I was stuck out there for 7 freaking weeks. And of course, they were just having me run between LA, uh, San Francisco, San Diego, every single part of LA. The one section of Oakland, and then I'd go up to Portland, and then sent me up to Seattle. But I think of all the times I've been to frickin' Oregon, it didn't rain on one time. Every other time I've been up there, it's rained. Gary, I live in upstate New York. That's where I'm from, born. Now, I have lived in Florida. Don't ask me the name of the frickin' town because I don't even remember. All right, Jeff, have a good night. Thanks for coming in. I lived in North Carolina for 4 years.
Have a good night.
Well, typically, Anthony, that's what us truck drivers do. Now, I have fixed trucks myself with a bra and a belt.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, had to use my bra and a belt because I was like 3 miles to the exit where there was a truck stop.
A
So
hockey game.
my radiator hose sprung a leak, and I ran out of my 100-mile-an-hour duct tape. So I had to take my bra and wrap it all the way around the freaking thing, and then use my belt and pull it tight so I could limp it to the freaking truck stop so they could put a new hose on.
He's watching a hockey game. A
But yeah,
Bruins
I
hockey
fixed
game.
trailer doors. Yep. Of course, I've had when I was hauling with JB Hunt out of the Walmart DC in Johnstown, we hauled refrigerated. And I had a solid load of, yeah, it really was. I went to Middletown Sam's Club, and it was 20 below zero. that would be pretty funny, Gary. Well, anyways, I get down there, and the freaking door won't open. Unlatched the door, right, because they had the roll-up doors. Wouldn't open. Went out to the truck, got my 5-pound sledgehammer, came back in, was beating along the bottom of the freaking door and the sides of it. Still wouldn't open. I'm like, okay, you're going to have to pop the door. He's like, what do you mean pop the door? I'm like, you're going to come over to the door. I said, and stick the tip of your forklift forks under the door. I said, and then you're just going to lift it up. I said, just be careful because the rollers are going to go flying. So he did, and the rollers that the door goes down into a track. It's a track, and the rollers are there. Well, yeah. So about 10 of those went flying, and then I was supposed to go to Middletown. Pretty much, Anthony. And I was supposed to go to Middletown, New Jersey, to pick up uh at this bakery, which is also frozen. But I had to go to JB Hunt's terminal in New Jersey, Upper New Jersey, to have them fix the door, and they rescheduled my back haul, so I had to go down and pick that up and then bring it back to the DC. Because typically I had been able to deliver the load and then go down and pick up that load and make it back up because I only had that one store. Uh-uh. That's only if your pants fall down. Hey, Sweet TV, how you doing? My friend, how you been? I'm still freaking hungry. What's in the green bag? Well, the trick is, Gary, and I've learned this, okay? So I'm going to start paying more attention to it, actually, because I kind of slack in that department. But it's your title. So now, if I would have put uh, truck stop, chat, and rank, it'd have done the same thing. It's all in the title. Oh yeah, morning time, time for your breakfast. Hey Terry. Well, who the hell wants to pay attention, Tony? I don't want to pay attention. I try to, but I have a short attention span sometimes. So how many more shirts you have to do, Wayne?
See, let me see. Did two today, be three. Backs I gotta do, and I gotta do 5 more t-shirts, back and front. We gotta put the label on the logo on the sleeve, the 2 initials.
I hear you there, Gary. I know that feeling.
I gotta do the 5 hoodies.
The only couple times I had to pay close attention. One, that's when you're in the woods logging. And the other times when I had my hydraulic company and you're installing 20 freaking lifts and you got to be in a 20 amp panel. So those are times you definitely need to pay attention. How's the weather been down there, Gary? Okay, Terry. I had a bunch of sushi before I came live. $85 freaking dollars in sushi, Wayne.
Really?
Hmm.
Hmm. Where did you get that from?
A couple years ago, I brought Mom out with me to Buffalo to see my pain doctor.
Yeah.
I would eat catfish or sushi, Tony. I've ate bass raw, dipped in some melted butter,
Oh.
and I took her to Wegmans. And Wegmans is an awesome grocery store, and they make the sushi fresh right there. So yesterday, with it being her birthday, her and George uh, took me out there, and then I drove to my doctor's, and I drove to Wegmans, and we were in there for a couple hours. We didn't get home to freaking 10 o'clock last night because we had to go to Wegmans, and we went to Hobby Lobby. The coldest of Florida, so what are you talking? North. Hmm? Well, go get Mom's freaking BB gun away on the freaking ground with the flashlight and freaking shoot the damn thing. I got a rat chewing under my freaking house. Alright. Wegmans is my favorite grocery store ever. Reach your hand up there to find out.
Would you say a rat?
Oh yeah, the freaking rats are eating, trying to get in my house. They're
Really?
eating the wall outside.
Oh, geez. Huh.
I lived in a town called Maiden, which is by Hickory Motor Speedway. Yeah, they probably want my pretzels or my sushi or whatever else they can find. But they chew a freaking hole in my freaking floor and we're gonna have problems. Gonna be having rat kebabs next.
Huh.
Like right behind my computer, I have a white cabinet. Well, yeah, exactly, Gary. Nothing wrong with, cooking a rat over an open fire and getting it all crispy. Um, but they're always at the same spot. What do you mean, ew? Oh, they're rats because I have chickens. And they're big rats. Their bodies are probably like this long. And they have like really long freaking tails.
Hmm.
Now, see, it had gone away for a while.
Oh, totally.
And I didn't hear it. And now it's back. Oh, here we go with Sammy. Rat is rank. Bacon's rank. Sushi's frickin' yank. Coleslaw is rank.
That's a link.
Have you ate one, Sammy? Gary, it'd probably definitely be good in something. It can't be any different than eating a frickin' woodchuck or a squirrel. Yeah, rank rats. Say that like 50 times in a frickin' row. Sammy, do you not realize that all animals are full of some kind of shit? Bugs, worms, fish, bears, sheep, people.
People, yeah, people.
What are you getting into, Wayne?
Munching on my crackers.
Yeah, I thought about munching on some more sushi, but no, she'll be gone. Wayne's eating your crackers. I'm eating pretzels. And Gary, if polar bears were attacking me, I definitely wouldn't be sitting here. Well, parts of me would probably be sitting here. Oh, Mother, when are you making that soup is what I want to know. What can you see under? Gary, I'll never stay out of trouble. And if you ever need to chat about whatever, my email is in my about section. Well, Mom had a chocolate filled marshmallow earlier. Well, Mom, we could have built a fire and had s'mores with those. I haven't shared my, oh, you're welcome. I had to share my raw salmon with Rummy and Bear. Oh, so Wednesday? I will be here. And are you just using kidney beans or are you going to add other beans? You want a mudslide? I can't help you there, Mother. I don't have any of that. Make a mudslide into a shake. Those are yummy. You know, Grandma one year got me a bottle of the Mexican mudslide. It's a drink, Sammy. All right, hang on. Well, if you're talking about actual mud, Anthony, yes, it would be fun. Drink some mudslide and then go on a mudslide. Let's see. Mudslide recipe. No, I don't want to accept your damn cookies. Oh, Jesus. No, you're not old enough. All right, so in mudslide is 2 ounces of Bailey's Original Irish Cream, a half-ounce Smirnoff number 21 vodka, 1 cup iced chocolate syrup, and milk. And there are other ones. Oh, okay. The Great Northern Beans, yes. Now you can also make a mudslide using Kahlua and Bailey's. You can use vodka, coffee, liquor, Irish cream, heavy cream, or vanilla ice cream and ice. Wayne's over there crunching on crackers. No, that's what's nice about a mudslide. You can put in whatever you want. Bailey's and coffee is really good. Hurry up, Wayne. I can only do like only a little bit of Jack, you know. Jack and Jose Cuervo. And I got to throw Captain Morgan in there a little bit, but used to drink them way too much. Are you done crunching on your crackers now? Uh-oh. Fix your camera, Wayne. I don't either, Anthony. Your camera is still not working. Oh, there he is. What the heck is going on with your Wayne?
I don't know what's the matter. It's crazy. I don't know what's the matter with it. It's goofy.
I used to drink the big bottles of Captain Morgan, and I would drink one a day. And you're talking that's like a $40, well, probably more now, but it was like a $40 bottle. And I drink one of those a day. So you know where my $1,300 paychecks used to go? To the liquor store. Which I don't miss it. I don't miss them days at all. They were rough. doing that, sleeping a couple hours, and then going to work. Yeah. I think they got Bailey's. Don't they have Bailey's Irish creamer? I thought that one coffee mate or the other one had Bailey's. See, I'd like to get some of that and having coffee. Are you eating them or just putting them on the floor, Bear?
I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, man. I'll be here.
I won't be gone long. I'll be able to make some.
I might take my bells off, but I'll be here. No, I know it doesn't contain alcohol, but it still tastes like Bailey's Irish cream. I'm not getting into what else my checks went to. But trust me, it wasn't just alcohol. Mhm. I only did that a couple times. No. Now a couple other things would cost me like over the $600 every 2 weeks. But yeah, aren't much some days either. Because I was way meaner than I am now. All I can say is it's a good thing trucks can't talk. Or flies. Alright, Anthony. Because if trucks and flies could talk, we'd all be in trouble. Well, serves you right, Jonathan, for doing it. That don't even sound fun, though. No. Ooh, the trucking days. Dangerous times. Hmm. Well, hey, I'm 45 and dumb, so what's your point? Not really, but it sounded good. Last one, mister. Bear was just holding a pretzel like this. I know that, Jonathan. Sure do. Not really, but you act that way. I think it rubs off on people. got no problem going to the store. I might not, stay there right by you, but because how would 50 Shades of Gray, my face would be 50 Shades of fucking red. I don't know. I don't know. You are not getting any more pretzels, little boy. Probably everyone, to be honest, Jonathan. With my truck glitching in the background right now, it's going from gray to green, gray to green, gray to green. And there's one that you can actually do a video background, but I think that would be so distracting. Actually, I think I have one in here. Let me see. Or did I take it out? I must have taken it out. But I had a video background in there.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Why the fuck you...
Well, I don't know if you can see it on your end, but on my end, it was going from gray to green. And typically, when my computer glitches, that's what it does. It'll flash. I don't know, because I freaking felt like it. That's why. Well, who's winning, Anthony? I haven't watched boxing in forever. Why do you love that song? Let's see. What's the other one? This one.
bensound.com.
Now this is Attic instrumental by it's NEFFX, and they do great free music. I played the old theme song, Wayne.
Which one?
This one.
What are you putting that on me for? I'm not doing anything.
I'm not putting it on you. I said I was playing the old theme song that I used to play when certain people came in my frickin' chat.
Oh, I know, huh?
Well, yeah, they do. I gotta add some more, but I haven't gone over there to see what they got. Because if you pay for it, then you can get a lot better music. But just doing it, taking the free ones, you basically get what you get.
I was eating these.
Oh, I like those. Oh, speaking of white cheddar, Wayne, when we were in Wegmans, they had a white cheddar cinnamon cheese.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they had a white cheddar and cranberry.
I never heard of that. Huh. Coffee's not bad though. I bought it at Aldi. It tastes pretty good. It's kind of strong.
Hey, you freaking talk coffee, and now I want coffee. Who got the coffee? I got the coffee.
I can use one though, man. I was working that down studio all day doing those shirts. I got 6 more to go for the front logos, and it'll be all like 4.
I mean, if you don't want it, you can make half a pot. It's Wayne's fault. Typically, I don't freaking drink coffee at 8 o'clock at night. Not that it keeps me up, because it doesn't. My brain is what keeps me up. Maybe I should be like Hannibal Lecter and, cut the top of my freaking skull off and then, just take it off myself and take this piece of brain out and fry it up in the fry pan. And then, take one from over here and we'll fry that up in the fry pan. I'm not ready for winter, Wayne.
Why not?
Because I'm going to save all my pennies and I'm going to hire this big old freaking plane. And instead of dropping dust out, they're going to drop snow right on you. Hey, you know what? I bought freaking $8 worth of New York State Lotto quick picks, and I didn't win a damn thing. But hey, I won $2 on the one scratch off, so I got $2 back of 8. $12. I don't think I've ever seen that. Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein. Was it warm over there, Wayne?
What temperature is over here? I think it's like, there's over here, 51 degrees.
Yeah, it's 49. Well, 49 on my computer. 47. It's not on my TV. I don't think I have that, Jonathan. Ew. I think I popped my nose back over somewhat. Maybe. Look straighter, anyways. I don't know who you are. I get freaking updates from freaking all these people that I have no idea who the hell they even are. Of course, I ain't been on my other. I got freaking 3 Facebooks, so I only go on one. I ain't been on the other one, so I probably have like 1,000 notifications.
Probably.
And then I get notification that, oh well, this one's posted this. I'm like, okay, well I don't know who the fuck you are, but okay. Because that's just what I want to know. It's, oh, you posted this and that. Oh, yes, it is on Pluto TV, yes. What is on? What is this? What do you need over there now? You have all your freaking toys, pretty much all of them, on the freaking floor. And nobody wants to see your butthole either. Oh, you want that? There you go. Run away. Don't you mean kidnap him? Everybody wants to kidnap him. I tell Mom to take him to Grams with her, but well, watch what the fuck you're doing. Mm-hmm. Kidnap, dog nap, it's all the same fucking thing. Knock it off, Wayne.
Hey, I work today. I got a right to yawn. If I want to yawn, I'll yawn. You can't help. I can't help it.
Daddy fucking daddy da to you. Oh sure, blame it on the phone.
If I get tired from this coffee, then it might be decaf. I hope that's not decaf. They didn't say decaf on it. Better not be.
It better not be frickin' Wayne. Cause then you leave me hanging up here all by my damn self, and then I'll have to put my avatar on and we'll just blare frickin' music.
This is not decaf. It said it's regular. It doesn't tell.
Lots of things suck ass, Jonathan.
So the straight talk, they suck too.
I don't know. My son has straight talk, and oh, YouTube must love me right now.
Yeah, they took
My
my
son has
money.
Straight Talk. He doesn't have any. Speaking of that, I think I got to get him a new card.
Stupid
I
straight
think it
talk.
runs out.
They got the heads shoved up their rear ends. Anybody with
No,
the right mind someone to put minutes in a phone that's locked. Get real. Didn't give me my
I
phone
can't
number.
help where they got their fucking heads, Wayne.
They didn't give me my phone number to write it down. They didn't give me my email. I paid for it. Bunch of dividends.
Yeah.
They're gonna get it though for doing that. Watch. I got plans for them. I'll get it all back too.
Hold the fort down, Wayne. I'll be right back.
All right. All right, Tasha will be right back there, Jonathan. How's Jonathan doing tonight, huh? Okay, Jonathan? I know how's everybody else doing in the chat? Are you okay? Our friend Tasha will be back in just a moment. She had to go do something. Oh, you're laughing your ass off, huh? That's good. That stupid straight talk I have stupid idiots. Well, there's beer. Here's Tasha now. Hey.
He's still freaking going at it out there. Come here.
Do you hear what he said just now?
Part of it.
I don't want to hear it. I ain't going to repeat it. He had the F-bomb 3 times.
I must be rubbing off on him, Wayne.
Every time you watch the sports, he swears at it. What did he say? I don't want to repeat it, John. He said the F-bomb. That's what he said.
This fucking thing keeps freaking going like this and going like this and going like this.
To the F in hockey, saying all that shit on there. What the hell?
I don't know.
Wait, understand. Not me. I ain't doing the swearing. My brother's doing the swearing. I ain't doing nothing but sitting here.
Hey, it wasn't that long ago when you were dropping F-bombs with me, Wayne.
I'm not saying it now, though,
Well, why the fuck not?
because I don't feel like it.
Oh, because we ain't got nothing to swear about.
No, I just too exhausted working all day, and I swear at anything right now. Well, I'm looking for a good night's sleep tonight. I'll be have to work tomorrow.
How are you gonna get a good night's sleep, Wayne?
Sitting on my ass tomorrow doing nothing.
Well, it is Sunday, your day of rest. And I'm back to the grime on Monday.
Yeah, I know, huh?
You know, your fucking daddy wasn't a glass maker, dude. Thanks, freaking dog.
Just don't get naughty with that, what you're chewing on either.
Oh, speaking of that, I threw his fucking rat away.
All right.
I did.
Why would you throw it away? Is he doing things too much to it?
Because besides that, Wayne, he chewed its feet and was pulling the fluff out of them. He was. He was pulling. Oh, his teether somewhere. But he did the same thing to his round teether that had like the bear on the top of it.
Yeah.
He freaking chewed a hole in it and then pulled the fuzz out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So then I had to make sure all of it was out because there was a squeaker in there.
Oh. Jeez.
So comfort foods and more sounds pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give you a wrench.
Comfort foods and more. Sounds what I mean.
The main reason why I'm giving everybody wrenches is because if anybody is gonna get the satisfaction of having to squash somebody, it's gonna be me.
Hmm.
And see, then I can just fuck with them because I can time them out for 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can just squash them like a bug.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, bro?
Oh my gosh.
Did you just eat the other part of this? He's gone. Yeah, he ate the frickin' end out of it.
Hope you don't get it. What's the hell's gonna happen? Gonna shit it out of his butt?
Yeah, now he's working on the other foot.
That dog's getting vicious.
Actually,
vicious. He's learning to bite. He's learning how to bite.
That's what you're gonna frickin' sound like now if you frickin' fart. You're gonna go squeaky, squeaky, squeak. Okay, good. Jamie found hers on the floor.
Maybe you wouldn't shit it out and go.
No, luckily Jamie found it. It was on the floor.
Lucky for the dog, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
What's he trying to do? Get vicious and bite?
He's getting to that destructive age.
Uh-oh.
There, now you can chew its freaking feet off if you want. Okay.
Jeez.
So I got my uniform shirts today. Now, typically I can't wear women's shirts. But with losing the 78 pounds, I can actually fit into a woman's extra large shirt.
Hmm.
And I can wear a men's large shirt. Now, see, the problem is all my stuff that I have, 90% of it was from when I weighed 244 fucking pounds.
Mm.
The picture up from the first time that I went and seen him, I'm like, you need to get rid of that freaking picture because I don't ever want to see it again. I don't want it as a freaking reminder. It's bad enough that when I scroll through my freaking photos looking for something, oh yeah, I see them photos. I want to see them photos.
Mm.
Because it's like freaking night and day. That them pictures are fucking scary. No. If my body is gonna get that big again, it's gonna be because it's solid muscle, not fat.
Mm-hmm.
What, are you upset because I took them out? You'll get over it.
He wanted to buy them and take it on himself, I guess, with his teeth.
Well, that's what he does. Well, look at the freaking rat. I had to cut its tail off. I had to cut its freaking whiskers off. Its fucking ears off. The tag off.
Hmm. Hmm.
Well, I know you're gonna relax tomorrow. Are you doing a live or no?
I don't know yet.
Well, I'll message you. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. I should be done with orientation and alcohol and drug training. It should be done by noon. And then I gotta message my manager.
Oh, okay. What are you going to do?
So, well, New York State, it's mandated that you have to take alcohol and drug training
Oh, okay.
because the gas station sells alcohol and cigarettes and stuff like that.
What is he
So I
doing?
have a folder that's like this thick that I have to bring with me. Today I just did like the tax forms
Hmm.
and then signed my wage paper. And then like company policies, what you can and can't wear.
Oh,
Um,
dress code, huh?
well, yeah, you can wear any type of dress pants, like but you can't wear like jeans, sweatpants, jeggings, leggings. Of course, I wouldn't freaking wear leggings anyways, but I'm still too fat for fucking leggings. But yes, by all means, kitty cat, come over and frickin' nurse on the blanket and get it all soaked. And dig your frickin' tiger this morning, right?
Hmm.
She wanted to snuggle. Sitting here in my frickin' tank top, and then I didn't have a bra on. Yes, I know it's TMI. But she was sitting here with her paws like up here, like this.
Ouch.
And she starts going like this
Oh, jeez.
with her frick. Stay on the blanket, not my stomach. But yeah, she was freaking needing her freaking murder mittens right in my freaking skin. This one here did it the one day and her freaking nails got stuck in my skin. Nobody wants to see your butt, kitty cat. Damn it, girl, honey. You're the Burma peacock. Freaking cats, Wayne.
I know.
They're all nuts. Well, except the fat one. But sometimes, she gets a freaking wild fucking hair up her fucking ass. And when she starts running, it sounds like a freaking herd of elephants coming through the freaking house.
Murder mittens. Murder mittens?
Murder mittens.
Next cat I get, that's what I'm going to name her. Murder mittens. Murder mittens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, murder mittens. Next dog I get, I'm just gonna name him Dog. So I can be like Bubba J on Jeff Dunham.
Name him Fox.
His name is actually Doug, but he calls him Dog.
You should name him Fart, and it'll be an easy saying. Just call him here, Fart, and he'll come here.
Well, we could just name him Sex.
Oh, jeez.
Be right back. Gotta take Sex out. Be right back. Gotta go feed Sex. Gotta be right back. Gotta go walk Sex.
Well, I gotta take Fart out here. It has to go Fart. Name is Murder Mittens. Her dog's name is Chrome. What the heck? What funny names, Jonathan? I don't know.
Can you hear her nursing on this freaking blanket?
No.
Well, good thing, because it's freaking loud.
Ain't you worried about that cat getting a hairball from that blanket?
No.
What is the matter with Nosy Britches here? What is he doing?
Being jealous. Because he can't mind his business.
Well, watch out that
earlier,
cat.
right, like I said, Tiger wanted to snuggle. And I kept telling her, I need to go take a freaking shower. And, no, she comes up with her freaking vest and freaking plops on me. And like I said, has her paws up here.
Jeez.
And then this one here, this ragamuffin, this right here, comes over between her and me and plops right down. And he's like all up against my freaking neck and pushed my head back.
Oh,
I'm like, what the hell are you even freaking doing right now?
I don't know. You got crazy animals over there. What a bunch of Looney Tunes.
Well, even the freaking weasel's crazy, Wayne.
You got a lot of crazy.
Even though he's old, let me tell you. I go up to clean his cage, and I have a tote that's got his octopus thing in there, where he can go inside of it, and it's got the arms, and he can go through the legs and all that stuff. So I'll get his cage all clean, and then I'll like stick my hand down because it'll have his head sticking out one of the legs. So I'll reach in like the body of the octopus, and I'll start getting hey Myra. And then he'll freaking start biting me, and he'll like drag my hand.
Hey Myra.
He don't bite hard, but it's just funny because like if you get his tummy like this, then he'll just start, biting you.
I'll stick her ass in your face. That cat was nasty. He tried to stick his butt in your face. I seen it. That cat's nasty.
They all freaking do. Especially Luna and her mother,
Oh, gee.
Mila. Oh yeah, they'll come right over here and
Nosy Britches. The dog Nosy Britches right there. Oh, what was a Crazy animals.
What do you want right now?
Stay
Take a picture to last longer. Keep freaking staring at me.
Damn camera kept falling off like monitor.
No, lately Zara, the one that was just on me, which is Brittany's cat.
Yeah.
Lately, she's the one that's been getting in heat first.
Oh.
And then it's funny because Zara and Luna, when they start doing their freaking yodel, they sound like something's dying.
Mm.
Oh, you're gonna take Bear to Grams? Seriously? I seen you message me.
We would have said.
Hey, that was my hair this morning, Wayne. I mean, I don't care. You know where his food is. It's in the white freaking thing over there. He can go a day without his raw food.
You know something? That stupid track phone, it's exciting to me. Oh, don't forget to activate your device. Yeah, and they took my $38 away from me. So when I get it back, I will activate my device and give it back to me. Damn crooks.
Where did you get them from, Myra? Because that's freaking crazy. Oh. Now, you could try a local printing place. Now, like the place that George goes to, I could actually take my artwork, like say this guitar that I drew for Rich. I could take that guitar and take it to them and they can put it on like a postcard. Or I can take my drawings up there or paintings or whatever and take them over there and they can put them on a postcard. Or, they can make them small and you can put them in like smaller frames. That's what my hair looks like every morning, Wayne. Kind of like that one live where my hair was like all up like this, Wayne. Of course, it's not going to stay that way now. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to wear my hair up. I guess it's probably a good thing that it's long enough to put up, huh?
Here's
And
another, here's
when
another
I
one
was
coming.
in there, when I was in there Thursday, was it Thursday? Yeah, Thursday, because he told me to come in. He wanted me to come in yesterday, but I couldn't. So yeah, Thursday.
Here's another
So I
one.
had gotten some stuff, right?
Yeah.
And the woman's like, "You're hired, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "I just have to fill the paperwork out tomorrow." So certain times I'll get like, if I get the stuff and I'm eating or drinking it at work, then I get 50% off.
Mm-hmm.
Like coffee, uh,
Hey, Alan,
foods, so long as I eat them at. Well, hello, darling Alan. How you doing?
I sent something else to you, you know. Did you see that one?
Yes, Wayne. Yes, yes. Give me a minute. Damn it.
You look like, something looks like you right there. This is what it says.
I need that on a car. I'm gonna have to freaking get that put on an actual freaking coffee cup.
Hey, John Paul.
John Paul, how you doing?
Pinterest, you can find a lot of funny things on there. That's where I get them from. So
Oh, I know. I see that when you send them to me.
let me see. Oh, look at this. This is a funny one. Here's another one for you. You're going to be laughing at this one. Watch this. This is going to be funny. Watch, here's another one. Here comes another one.
Hang on. So how you doing? Well, how you doing, Alan? Fuck, I can't fucking spell now. Jonathan's rubbing off. Nope. There you go.
Here's another one.
What's wrong with the mop I got up there now? I mean, we could go that way, but then it's gonna look all crazy like that.
Hmm.
I mean, I could get one of those mops that go in the freaking spin buckets. I could put that up there. Then I could be like, freaking George Washington with freaking cockroaches climbing around in there. Aw, that is so sweet.
Did you hear what it said?
Those are
Read that.
cute, but way too nice for me, Wayne.
Don't waste your time in anger. Regret, worries, and judging. Life is too short to be unhappy.
See, that one definitely, yeah. That freaking cat. Hmm.
There's a lot of them there. A lot of them in there. They can be funny. Well, how about the girl? Remember, she said hates work. That girl there that shows you hates work.
Oh yeah.
You made a funny
Well, that's
face.
what I'm saying. And if I go get one of those mops and put it up there, then it would be a whole mop, and not just this,
Huh.
not just that.
Put some grease in your hair. I got one of those 50 things. And the hair will stick up like this.
What do I mean, I do have some hair mud over there. So, I mean, I could, put it up and twirl it into freaking horns. So then, they can hold up my halo.
Good, now he's happy. The Bruins are leading 2-1. Now they won't be swearing much now until they lose the game. They'll be yelling and swearing at it.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
Well, come do them then, Alan. I actually thought about getting a hold of my best friend's sister and having her braid my hair. I have thought about it. It has crossed my mind. But see, I think if I was going to have her braid it, I'd have her do like 2 this way and not just a bunch of little ones. I'd just have her split it into 2 braids that way. Trust me, Brittany, she had her friend braid her hair. And when they braid it that way, it's super tight on your scalp. When they do the little braids. Yeah, she didn't even make 24 hours with them braids in. And she was having a fit because they were hurting so bad. I'm like, I told you, don't do it all the way up. I said, because it's super tight on the freaking scalp. And I said, you're going to end up with a freaking head. That's why I don't like wearing my hair up. That's why I keep it short. Like, I had gotten it down. There's a little, like, right below, like, right here on my shoulders when I was with the ex-husband. It pissed me off, right? So his son was there. I'm like, I'm going to go shave my head. So his son's like, can I shave your head? I'm like, sure. Let me go get the clippers. So he started shaving my freaking out. It was full brush cut done. It was like all this short. I'm like, I don't care. Shave it off. And it took like, let's see, 2014, 15. I want to say like the end of 2015 is when I had him shave it. But that's why, I mean, this is typically the longest. I don't know. I might let it grow more, but. Well, get him, Dave. Get him. Maybe you're screaming at the. I'm telling you, one of these days, you're going to have to get me the stadium number where they play. And I'm going to call there. And we're going to be like this on live. And I'm be like, hey, you need to say, hey, Dave, blah, blah. Stop swearing at the damn TV. You know how funny that would be? He'd like be staring at the freaking TV and they'd be telling him to stop freaking swearing at it.
What if they made the TV I can actually hear him? Say, hey, we're trying to play hockey and shut up.
That. Well, probably eventually that's what's going to happen is, it'll be like this and we can actually interact with the freaking, with whatever show. And, Mal?
Be funny though, they ever did.
Yeah, I can just see it, watching, something on TV, even like, I don't know. If I wanted to speak during a movie or whatever, it'd have to be 50 Shades of Grey. Because I'd be like, you know what, you're doing it wrong. See, that's what I hate. Okay, when they come out, like 50 Shades of Grey were 3 books. Now, in these 3 books, there was, hey, CK, there is kink beyond kink in them freaking books, right? So when the freaking movie came out, the first one, I'm like, they're gonna leave like 3/4 of this fucking book out. The movie was so disappointing. So that's what's nice about reading a book, because you can like envision like what's actually happening that the author is writing. Unless you're reading Stephen King, then you might as well read it from the back to the front, because that's how confusing it gets. But in like certain books, and they make movies, they don't include, I mean, granted, I understand they can't put like a 200-page book in a freaking 2-hour movie, but you killed it. They're not even worth watching.
Why would they leave out of the movie? That was so bad anyway.
John, the movie was not good at all. See, I read all 3 books, and I'm not even going to tell you about all 3 books, because, no. Granted, yes, we're in a truck stop, but no.
Oh, they're all nasty, right? Is that what you're saying?
Chains, whips, bondage, all sorts of toys. Being, like this.
Oh my gosh. Kinky
If
stuff.
you read the books, you would be disappointed in the movie. Is all I'm going to say.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, the books. I know that. But like I said, if you read those 3 books, you would never watch the movie again. Because there's like 100 times better stuff that happens in them freaking books that doesn't happen in the movie. Because you know why? They couldn't rate it if it did. Yes, they were, CK. Yes, you will, Jonathan. It's all right. Yes. I wish I had them 3 books right now. Because those books were... We'll just say this. I locked myself in the bedroom while I was reading the books. That's all I'm going to say. See, I didn't like the movie. Yes, Alan, there's nothing like the real thing, yes. Most people would, John, yes. Myself, I would rather read the book. Because then I can envision what's actually happening in the freaking book. From front to back. Hey, those are the only 3 books I've ever read in my life that I had to lock myself in my bedroom. Do not disturb me. Don't knock on the freaking door. Don't bother me. Makes me want to make a pleasure room. But I think mine would be a little bit worse than his. Because I can think of a lot more stuff that I would put in that freaking room than what he had in there. Ooh. That would be even fun, putting it in a truck.
Oh.
See, because you could not have the top bunk, and then you could have like all stuff on the wall where you stand them up and they'd be pinned up against it or hanging from the roof. Yeah, I don't read those either. Um, I like Dean Koontz and Dan Brown, Stephen King. Uh, I'm trying to think who the hell else. Oh, James Patterson.
Don't
But
burn
yeah,
that. Don't think too high. It might burn his brain cell out.
who?
You.
Me? I only got one. I had two, but the other one, kind of got a little fried. What other books did he write besides those, DK? No, I just noticed this earlier today. Of course, I'm not muted, so everybody can hear what I'm saying right now.
Mute yourself then.
Sorry, I was just adjusting my bra. I don't know if uh, see now, if they'd have came out with the 50 Shades of Grey movies before the books, I still would have been just as disappointed. Yeah, I had gotten some other books that I never even heard of the author, but I still got one to read. The first three were like really good, and I sat there and read one like a couple days. Oh, you sent me another one, Wayne? Or no?
Before I
Okay,
did.
how are you? Sorry, bitch, but you don't have what I seek, so go away. And I have no idea who the fuck your doofy ass is, so go away.
Who's that, Tasha?
I turned it off so I could adjust my bra, Alan. Because I'm sitting here in my sports bra. Because my tank top was pissing me the hell off. Because all of those tank tops are too big, so they're pissing me off. That's why I took it off. I mean, I could have left it up here and adjusted my bra. I mean, it's not any big deal, but I didn't feel like it.
Here's another one coming to you.
Yes, my phone just vibrated. Well, I mean, I have adjusted it on here before. I don't know.
Oh, here's
Think
something
think
you.
this bra and my camo one are like the only two that freaking fit me still. Yeah, I've lost 78 pounds, so I definitely need new clothes. Yep, at hashtag 50 shades. Yep. I should have Wayne make me a shirt that says if you're not into 50 shades of gray, we can't be friends. Or actually I can go to custom t-shirts, but then, I'm screwing my friend out of money.
I got something for you.
Yeah, they do. I actually these ones we throw at work. These are the Reebok ones, and they're super comfortable. So I want to get some more of these. Of course, these are getting a little bit too big too. Because when you lose weight, guess what? Women lose their damn boobs. Which at times are a little disappointing, but that's a lot of weight, Myra. Oh,
Tell me if you got that one about something. I gave you another funny picture. Tell me if it comes to you.
I got it.
The cat. See the cat with the hair.
Oh no, CK. In my streams we can talk about whatever. I don't mind. I mean, my BMI, the body mass index, is down to 33. My doctor wants me to get down to at least 30 before I start lifting weights and going to the gym and stuff, because muscle weighs more than fat, and if I don't get down to the weight I want to be, then I'm going to be right back up there. Even though I'm going to be muscle, I still don't want to be. I'm going to get down to like 100 and between 140 and 145, and then I'll be happy. Because 144 would be 100 pounds.
Hmm.
Granted, for arm wrestling, to get back into that, I'd like to get down to like 135. But CK, in certain aspects, I am a little self conscious of my body. Just, I don't know, probably from the past 9 years and not being able to do a damn thing with 12 spine surgeries, then my machine implant, so that's 13 in my back. And just gaining so much weight. And the thing was, I was only eating like maybe down probably like 1,500 calories a day. That's it. And now I don't even eat 1,000 calories a day. And the crazy part is I burn more than I put in. But I'm the type of person that I don't eat unless I'm hungry. Yes, CK, I did. I arm wrestled professionally. I didn't ever make it to nationals because I didn't arm wrestle in enough states to go to nationals. But I would go to nationals. I just didn't arm wrestle. But nationals, women normally only have like one weight class. It's 0 to 135 and 135 and above. So back when I arm wrestled, I was in that 135 and above. So these girls would get so pissed off because they would try dropping their 200-pound weight on my freaking arm and thought they were going to freaking beat me, even though my arm was like still in where it should be, square. And they're trying to stretch me out so then, they could pin me, but they didn't have enough strength to. Alan, not really, because and the tables, the height they are, I can't stand there with the regulation tables. They're too tall for me. Well, they have platforms that you can stand on. Welcome back, Jonathan. Welcome back, Anthony. I didn't like them. So I went and got platform shoes that were like, you can try if you want. I mean, I arm wrestled in freaking forever, but I miss it, CK. I've been all over like the Northeast. I've done Tennessee states, Maryland, Vermont, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Massachusetts, North Carolina, a bunch of different ones here in New York. But yeah, it took me probably like a whole month to find the pair of shoes that I wanted because they had to be the same height in the front and the back, and they couldn't be like the hard soled platforms. So I finally found them, and they were like freaking $90 freaking shoes. And that's what I wore. But I was in, where the hell were we? Oh, plus, good night, Myra. Plus, I did West Virginia and Virginia. Trying to think. I think we were in New Jersey at this. I mean, this bar was freaking awesome. But of course, I was in that upper bracket, which always sucked. But I mean, even if I didn't take first, I always took third. So it didn't matter how many women. Like Tennessee states, there's like 25 women, and I took third, and the only two I lost to were world champions. They've gone to worlds numerous times. But I was arm wrestling this freaking woman that thought her shit didn't fucking stink. And I knew exactly what was going to happen when I freaking got up there with her. Just eyeballing. And then she like tries to have that freaking dick persona when she comes up to the freaking table, and I'm just laughing. I'm just laughing at her. Right. So we're up there, and I catch her on the start, and I'm just holding her arm there. So I start taking her down a little bit, and she tries slipping out. Because, like, typically they'll slip out, like, if you hit each other on the start and your hands will slip off. Well, that wasn't the case because she tried slipping on me. So I had her by her pointer finger and her thumb. That's it. And I was squeezing them so hard they were white. And she was freaking pissed. And she basically like threw my hand like that. And I'm like shaking my head. I said, "Do you honestly think you were gonna beat me if they put us in a fucking strap?" I've never, I've never had to be. Normally, the guys are the ones that end up with their hands strapped together because they hit each other so freaking hard, their hands just slip because there's so much force when they're coming in, like to pin the other person. But I never wanted to be in a strap, so I never let the women slip. But that's one thing. Besides that, and bowling, I love bowling and I love arm wrestling. Now, granted, I always thought about getting in the boxing ring with somebody, but see, I'm not the type of person that wants to freaking dance around. I just want to stand there toe to toe and beat the shit out of each other till one of us falls down. Um, the last time I arm wrestled was 2004. 2004. Mm, yeah, I eat nails for breakfast, Alan. Get me another cup of coffee, please. See, that's the whole thing. People that should be scared aren't, and those who are shouldn't. Okay, I'm not claiming I'm the freaking toughest bitch on earth because they're probably. I don't fight with women though. I've only been like one, maybe two fights with a female. All my fist fights have been with men.
So you're breaking anybody's arm, Natasha, in the arm wrestling?
No, there was a couple of times where the ref stopped the match,
Oh,
or they stopped it and restarted us because um the one girl did not stay square with her arm. So
oh,
when I was pinning her like this, if he'd have let it go, her arm probably would have broke.
oh,
Because you got to stay square with your shoulder, and even though you have to like twist into your arm, like when you're going to pin her and stuff. But she wasn't that way. She was like this, so her arm was going back, and she's not like with her arm. She's
oh,
like
okay.
leaning the other way. So then you're putting all that pressure on this part of the bones.
Oh, okay.
So if he didn't stop us, then her arm probably would have snapped. Might have to start calling you Grandpapa Jonathan. That's right, Alan. I'd leave the wrapper on.
All the old folks, everyone, have a good night, everyone.
Good night, Jonathan.
He's swearing at it again, Tasha.
I hear him. I don't care how freaking tall you are. 5'2" and I've whooped dudes' asses that were freaking over 6 foot.
Oh, geez. Really?
I may be
Seriously?
small,
Oh, shit.
but in real life, I'm not the one you want to piss off. I will snap you like a freaking twig.
Oh,
Mother, I've been out of my mind my whole freaking life.
my God.
You should know this by now. I am your daughter. Well, let me know when you're making a trip to New York, Anthony. I used to have a freaking awesome arm wrestling table.
Hmm.
And the funny part is, you know that match in New Jersey with that bitch?
Hmm.
I bought that arm wrestling table.
Really?
And I had my Pontiac Grand Prix then. And we drove from New Jersey. We had to go across the street to the hardware store. The top part of the table comes off. So that went in the trunk.
You hear him?
So the frame of the freaking arm wrestling table was on my freaking roof. And we drove all the way from New Jersey all the way back up here. And there was like, so by the time we got up here, the freaking paint where the table was rattling back and forth, yeah, that was like bare metal.
Hmm.
By the time we got up here, with because Bungie drove like freaking 90 miles an hour.
So what happened to the table? You still have it?
Well, shit, Alan, you're freaking 6'10". I'd look like this big fucking standing next to you. What, Wayne?
You still have the table that you bought? Or did you get rid of it?
No, no. But it was a freaking awesome table. It was black and burgundy. The table was black, like shiny black, and then the pads, the elbow pads where you have to keep your elbow on, and then the pin pads, those are burgundy.
Hmm.
And then it had black and green pegs where you put the opposite hand that your arm wrestling with. So like if you're doing right-handed, your left hand would be on that. And you can use that for freaking leverage too.
Hmm.
See, I was like way on, like all these freaking chicks I had to arm wrestle were like 200 and some freaking pounds.
Hmm.
I don't care. Everybody's beautiful in their own way. I don't care what anybody weighs or whatever. But when they're trying to drop all that, because you can like literally hang on your arm. Like they could have stretched my arm out. But see, Benji is a national champion, and he went to Worlds twice in Russia.
Oh.
So I trained with him, his brother, and his buddy Scott.
Hmm.
So I arm wrestled all of them. And Eric, the hard part with him is like his arm was like this much taller than mine. So when we arm wrestled, he's like already like in the like tipped down a little bit because I couldn't sit there like that with him because my arm's like this off the frickin' table.
Mm.
So when we arm wrestled, he'd, hold it down, like halfway like this. And then I'd try to hold him there. So when he brought me up like this and he'd pull my arm and I'd like keep my arm tight, he would lift my frickin' legs and feet right off the frickin' ground. Because his arm was that much taller than mine, I couldn't do anything about it. Even if I tried hanging my weight, he would still pull my arm and it would lift me right off the ground.
Hmm.
Now, the one girl I lost to in Tennessee states and Virginia states, her name was Marsha, and she's a world champion. She's like, if you started working your arms more, she's like, you already got the hand strength. She's like, but if you trained more, she's like, nobody'd beat you. And we had, Benji made this table. He bought the parts for it. But you could arm wrestle it. And what it was is you'd hang the weight on the back side of the roller. So you could put like 50, 80 pounds, whatever, on there. And then it's got like an arm that you grab onto and you arm wrestle back and forth. So the hardest part when you put a lot of weight on it is getting it here and holding it.
Mm.
Just sit there and holding I would do 50. I think the most I did was like 70 pounds. And I'd sit there and arm wrestle the thing for like an hour. So that's a good, because even with that bar, you can turn your wrist where you're like over the top, or you can like put your wrist in a hook, which typically that's how I arm wrestled. I never went over the top. Because even with me just being in a hook and forcing them into one, I would hit this pressure point because you have a big pressure point right here. So I would hit that pressure point on their hands because I have big hands and most of these women have small hands. But yeah, that's something I want to get back into. But see, they switched everything because I've been trying to find it's AAA. I think it was American Arm Wrestling Association back when I arm wrestled. So I'll probably have to get a hold of Bungie and find out what it is now. So when I get to that point and get ready to, then I'll be able to. Because you used to be able to get the Armbender magazine. You can still get Armbender. But the one we used to get that was the Arm Wrestling Association, it would have all the different tournaments in the States. Like you'd go to frickin' Minnesota, all over the U.S. And it also had where nationals were going to be. The one year Bungie won nationals, both right and left hand. Worlds was in Japan, right? Well, I had a logging company. So we had all different kinds of harnesses, because like some of these trees you'd have to climb up with the spikes on your boots and trim the branches, especially if it was like by people's house and stuff. Depending on if we're just taking down a tree for somebody or if we're on a woodlot. Obviously, if it's close proximity of house, you have to go up and cut the branches. Well, he goes up on his mother's roof to redo her chimney. He had the harnesses with him and the rope, so he could have tied off. He didn't put it on. Now, his mom's roof wasn't like a steep roof like this. It was kind of like this. He lost his footing. Now, this is a tin roof. It's not shingles. Lost his footing, slid down, got tangled up in the ladder on his, took the ladder with him, landed on his feet. He broke his heel off. Broke the heel right off. So he couldn't go to Worlds because all these doctors were only giving him like 25%. What is that, Alan?
Oh,
So he couldn't go to Worlds in Japan, and I was like, I flipped out on him. I'm like, what the hell is freaking wrong with you? You gone to freaking Russia twice. I said, and then you had to go and fuck around, so you couldn't go to Japan, where the whole family wanted to see, because, I mean, his father was in Japan because he got shot in Vietnam, and that's where they sent you. I have WhatsApp, which is also free, but I don't have Telegram. I've never heard of it. Now, is it like YouTube, or is it like Messenger or whatever? I put the pens up there. That's what you're looking for. You're talking Telegram Messenger? This one? That one? I mean, if that's the one you're talking about, I can download it. You would just have to email me the stuff. Yeah, we're not going to get into the talk of loving pain. Well, what does it look like then? Because that's the only one. Well, they got Telegram Channel Hub, Telemessenger. I don't know. I have Instagram, I have Facebook, I have Snapchat, I have email, I have WhatsApp, I have Google Meet. So pick one. Because I don't. Oh, plus I have TikTok too. So. Hey, as they say, Anthony, no pain, no gain. Or maybe it's no pain, no brain. I don't know. But. Well, Alan, if you did that, it's sure in the hell not going to help me communicate with you now, is it? Damn, 24 likes, Wayne.
really? That's cool.
Well, damn, I could just imagine if I did my stream topless. Wouldn't have to show nothing. Just be like this. I'm joking, Wayne.
I know you are.
Hey, Carpen. Thank you for being my 25th. I appreciate it. How's the land down under?
That was yawning.
Freaking Dave's a trip, Wayne. I thought I was freaking nuts.
I know, huh?
You think so, Alan? I don't know. If I was over land down under, I sure in the hell ain't gonna go box with no fucking kangaroo, and I don't care which one it is.
Box with a kangaroo.
I might go into Outback and play with some spiders, but oh, you know what I want? I want one of them freaking coconut crabs.
A what?
There's these huge freaking crabs. They're called coconut crabs, and they eat coconut. And they freaking split the damn things open.
Oh.
Hang on, I'll show you a picture. Because these freaking things are big.
Hmm. Huh. Yeah.
That's a coconut crab.
Wow.
No, holy shit, you're freaking 2 years freaking younger than me. Like, what the fuck? Shit, I'm gonna be fucking 46 in February. Some days I feel like freaking 106, but seriously, Carpen. Shit, what I want to give to be 21 again? Hey, I still get ID'd every time I go and buy cigarettes, so. Uh-huh. Shit, now I feel fucking super old. Thanks, Carpen. See, I'd like to go back to, I don't know, probably 25. 25 and still know what I know now. Well, there you go, Carpen. I mean, I had a shave the other day myself, but I don't know if it took all them years off. Probably added 20. Frickin' Dave. If you don't like the content, just give it a minute, cause you will. Carp, my fucking grays have gray. Are you freaking serious right now? If I didn't have my hair like see like this, I need to go get it redone. But yeah, gray. Well, damn it, you went through puberty, Alan? What the shit? Well, trust me, my what fat I have left still has some rolls to it, Carpin. As soon as they drop another 30 pounds, they won't, because I'm gonna start going to the gym and start working my abdominal muscles. I have a 6 pack. It's just buried under the fluff. Hey, I've seen people that have. Well, I'm not even gonna go there. Okay, Anthony, I'll be here. I was gonna say, more rose than the Pillsbury Doughboy. I don't know how those are gonna help your abdominal muscles, Kirpin, but I mean, you can try. Maybe if you put them sideways and not up and down, or take them out the packet.
I have a 6 pack. A dog.
Hold down to Fort Wayne. Nature calls.
I gotta do bedtime. What's off now? Alan, she'll be back in a bit. She gotta go do something. She'll be back in a bit. She'll be back in a little bit, Alan. You can. Here she is.
Alan, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know how many nice-ish weekends we're gonna have because it's getting close to that frickin' time of winter, and this bitch don't do ice fishing. Of course, when Rich and Judy go ice fishing, then it kind of makes me want to go ice fishing. Hang on, waiting for my frickin' stupid ass weather. And Alan, if you can get WhatsApp you can email me, and because I don't know if we have that over here. We'll see. Now next weekend is rain, except Monday. And it's going to be 51. I don't know. I'd like to do at least one more fishing live stream before the end of season. But I try to just go to the river, and there's no guarantee that you're even going to freaking catch a fish or see a fish or any freaking thing. So I don't know, because I was asked to do a fishing stream this coming weekend. But I don't know what my schedule is going to be until I contact the manager after my orientation tomorrow. So it's like up in the air. That's freaking awesome looking. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I have WhatsApp too. I mean, typically, if I'm videoing anybody, it's typically Facebook Messenger, but I know a lot of people don't mess with Facebook. But I mean, I do have WhatsApp. I mean, I've gotten some random pictures, Carpin, from guys that I have no idea how they even were able to be on WhatsApp. Because you have to use your phone number for WhatsApp. Of course, in Albany, there's a cab company. Now, the last four of their phone is 6669, and the last four of mine is 6668. So I get calls all the time asking if I'm the cab company. I'm like, no, that's 6669. You dialed 6668. Oh, I'm sorry. And then the freaking dumbass calls back. I'm like, you dialed the same number. I wasn't the cab company 2 seconds ago, and I sure the fuck ain't the cab company now. But what's wrong with somebody calling you from North America? I mean, I don't live in South America.
Hey,
It wasn't me calling you. Hey, Ken. Well, I don't know who it is either, Carpin. Like I said, when you use WhatsApp, your phone number is connected to that.
Huh.
So unless people are just freaking adding some freaking random number with whatever your freaking number is, because the US is +1. Yeah, I get all kinds of different stuff. Even in here, get the basement dwellers. Well, probably, yeah. when I know a bill collector's calling or whatever, or if it's a person I really don't want to speak to, I just answer it City Morgue. You stab them, we slab them.
That's fun.
I think the last time I answered it, I'm like, what the fuck did I say? I'm like, thank you for calling your local crematorium. What temperature would you like to be cooked at? And they hang up quick.
Hmm.
Or I've done, thank you for calling Charleston Funeral Home, where we have the right casket for you. See, I take it normally to a morbid level if especially if people call me like back to back, then I'll start bringing it there. Of course, I could just start answering, thank you for calling customer support. See, that's where I need one of them voice changers. So when people call me on the phone, I can just be a freaking asshole and use one of them freaking voice changers and sound like fucking Minnie Mouse or Donald Duck or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, you start laughing and you're going to sound like their laugh. And then that's going to be even fucking funnier. And then I'm going to keep laughing.
Mm.
But yeah, I love freaking. Or I'll answer it and be like, look, I don't talk on the phone. If you got my number, text me because I ain't talking to you. The ones that crack me up are the ones that they're not friends with you, like on Instagram or Facebook or anywhere like that. And you go to like view like the spam. Hey Joe, how you doing? Oh my gosh, Carpin. This was back, my gosh, I had to be like 16 years old. And the Jehovah's Witnesses came. And I knew it was them. So I had I forget what the hell I put on my hands, like frickin' ketchup and fucking hot sauce to make it look like blood. And so I opened the door and they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, look, you caught me in the middle of sacrificing my chicken. So if you don't want me to put a curse on you, some voodoo hats, I suggest you don't come back anymore. And then I got in a big argument with him. I'm like, so you think you're the only ones that's going to be saved? Will you show me in the Bible where it says so? I said, matter of fact, I'll go get my King James version of the Bible, and you show me where it says that the Jehovah's Witnesses are going to be the only ones that are saved. And heaven's going to be held here on earth in blah, 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 blah. I said, because you know what? I've been taught the Bible front to back, and I didn't read anything about just you are going to be saved. Actually, shit, when was it? I think it was last summer. I don't think it was this summer. we had them come, and I knew exactly, because you can always tell them from a freaking mile away, because they always get out the car all freaking dressed up with a little fucking pamphlet in their hands. I'm like, you can take your false prophet ass and get back in your car.
What?
And I would, what do you say?
He said that they aggravated him. He shut it off.
Herp, and I was around in 69. I wasn't even a freaking twinkle in anybody's eyes in 69. Well, that's the whole thing, you know. My dad and my biological dad and my uncle. Now, my grandma was baptized Christian. Well, my dad and my uncle wanted to be baptized Mormon. So, my grandmother allowed them to choose whatever, you know, religion they wanted to do. Because that's just how my grandmother was. So, they were baptized Mormon. They didn't practice the Mormon, you know, beliefs. My dad would still go to our church and he'd play guitar. Joe, I wasn't. I was born in 78, so. But I don't have any problem with that. But you're taught like certain things, like when you're, you know, Christian or Catholic or Jewish or whatever denomination you are. So it's just a matter of, okay, well, which one in the 20 freaking religions are you going to believe? And then you have to make your own assumption. Well, I was taught the King James Version of the Bible front to back. Granted, I can't quote you anything because it's been many years since I picked one up. But Jehovah's Witnesses are the ones that just freaking crack me the hell up. Because you sure in the hell don't see any of the rest of us going out and knockety knock on people's freaking doors.
I know something about them.
I know lots about them. They gave me this pamphlet, right? Good night. Sleep well. They gave me this freaking pamphlet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I open the pamphlet and I just skim it a little bit. And then I take it right in front of them. There you go. But yeah, they might come around here like 1 in 5 years or whatever, because I'm normally pretty crude with them. So
They got some weird practices.
how about Jehovah's Witnesses?
Oh, yes. You know how they get saved? When I tell you how they think they get saved?
How?
When they die and their blood hits the ground, they think they're saved.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
They won't take
Not that I want to get in this whole religion talk, but it's like, why do you have to go knock on people's door? Why can't you just go believe what you believe and not trying to put your shit on somebody else? If I wanted to be that, I would go be that.
They're stupid, those people.
Well, the whole thing is, a lot of people around here have no trespassing signs. Unless you're mail delivery, whatever delivery, that's fine.
Right.
But then when you're like that and you come in, oh, there you go, Carpin. I was thinking more of that one song that's I Don't Fuck With You song. That goes, I don't fuck with you, you little stupid ass bitch. So that would be another good one to play for him. What are you making? All right. I might buffer Wayne.
Yeah. They like what they do to their members. They call it mind snapping. What that is? They do something to the human mind and make them like walk around like zombies. It's bad stuff.
What a sharpener's freaking in there. Well, yeah, I imagine they do, Alan. Well, you get bill collectors calling us like, oh, well, we can settle your debt for $250 and we'll take the collections off your credit. I'm like, bitch, where the hell am I pulling $200 from? Don't think if I had the $200, I'd have answered the fucking 50,000 emails you sent me.
She'll be back in a minute, folks. So she's frozen to the microwave. She takes a good picture when she's frozen. She'll be back in a minute. Her microwave knocked her off. She'll be back. I'm taking over until she comes back. So now you have to put up with my SOB. No, my How you doing, Joe? How are you these days? I'm your host until Tasha comes back. How you doing there, Joe? How's everything? Isn't this night crazy? Oh, okay. I know that. Hurry up, get up here. You're making me look like I own the channel now. There you go. About time, jeez.
I said I was coming back, and I told you I was going to buffer. Now, typically, when Ronnie uses the microwave, I don't buffer. But the past couple of times he has, yeah, I buffer.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because I never used to bother it this way.
Oh.
And now all of a sudden, for like the past whatever months, it does.
Uh-huh. I like how the faces you made, though, right there, the two of them, and then the smiling
I
face.
saw him. I saw me froze like.
I know. I started laughing.
So was I when I freaking seen it on my phone. I was freaking dying. That's what's crazy is when I freaking buffer. It's like when it does it, I should just quickly go like this.
You should have saved the picture and gave it to your mother. Maybe she'll frame it.
Well, we can always back up and screenshot it, Wayne. Well, sorry you're dealing with some health issues, Joe. I'll keep you in my prayers.
Yeah.
I was having major ones when I was carrying all that freaking weight. But starting to feel more like myself every little bit that comes off.
That's good.
It's good.
I won't be preaching anything tomorrow. I'm going to be taking it easy. After working all that job in every day, that tires me out.
Well, yeah, because you get up early and then it's like I look at my phone and it's like, oh, Wayne messaged you at 12 a.m. I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck is Wayne still doing up at 12 a.m.?
I was like I was doing T-shirts. Say sometimes I like to do them a little bit later. But then I said, the hell with that crap, I said. I stand on my feet all like 3 hours on my feet. I said, that's why I get so tired. So today I didn't stand on my feet that much.
Come work my job when you're on your freaking feet for 10 hours.
I know, you tire yourself out.
The part that I hate is they fixed the intercom, okay, and everything was good. And they'd play the Walmart radio channel, and you could hear it over the machines. Well, now it's so low, you can't hear it. Well, the sound of the frickin' machine going around the sorter makes me tired because it's like a concert noise.
Jeez.
And that's like you get frickin' tunnel vision. And then I start getting tired. Then, of course, you get a 20-minute break the first time. Then you get your half-hour lunch. And then you get another 15-minute break. So it's like when you sit down for that 30-minute break, I swear that break goes quicker than the other two. Because by the time I frickin' smoke a cigarette and eat part of my lunch, because normally I'll eat part of it at lunch and then I'll eat the rest of it on last break. Because from 9 to 9:30's lunch, and then our last break is at midnight to 12:15. Well, lunch feels like it goes by super quick, and you can sit there like the other two breaks and you're fine. Now, when I went to the store, you get an hour lunch there. Granted, I like the hour lunch because you can take your time eating and stuff. But from working and sweating and then you're sitting for an hour, I'd get exhausted. I didn't want to get back out of my car to go back in the store. Yeah, my shift at the DC is 4 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. Tuesday through Friday.
Oh, jeez.
But I like working nights because if I need to like schedule a doctor's appointment, I can always schedule it first thing in the morning when they open. And then I'll still be back home to get a nap before work. But sometimes if they schedule them too late, then I don't get a nap before work. And then come midnight, yeah, I'm ready. I'm done. But then, of course, sometimes you get that second wind and then you're fine. But I don't always get that. My motivation goes way down.
Oh, there he is.
Dave!
I'll right back from it.
See, I sleep better during the day than I do at night. Like, I can literally lay down and take a 2-hour nap during the day, and I feel like I slept like 6 hours. But that comes from truck driving because I preferred to run, like, if I had a long run and I'm talking like 1,015 or, whatever miles, I would switch my driving schedule so I ran at night because you have no traffic, there's less accidents, and so I was used to, like, switching my schedule back and forth. So most of the time I'd get parked at like 5 a.m. I'd sleep. I'm sorry you don't feel good, Dave. Probably from all that swearing at the TV. But yeah, because the problem with driving during the day is if you don't get stopped by like 5 o'clock at night, you're not getting a parking spot. By me switching and running at night, I would have my shift on between like 5 a.m. and 7 a.m. because then all the daytime drivers are pulling out of the truck stop and you don't have to worry about parking and getting stressed out, because that's the biggest thing that stresses drivers out, because you can set up and be like, okay, well, I'm driving 500 miles, I'm going to be at this, and okay, I'm going to look up the exit and be like, okay, yeah, there's a TA and a pilot or Flying J or Petra or whatever, and you can plan to stop at those places. But half the time, like if you're like say 9, 10 o'clock, you ain't getting a parking spot. And right now, Joe, my first job that I work is at a Walmart distribution center, which we do apparel, shoes. The one department does ammunition and something else. But that's typically what we do. And my department, Jamie's department, they're the ones that put all our freight up. So all the freight comes to us, and we got to open the boxes. We'll scan the box. It'll tell you how many items are in that box. Then you have to verify it with the sticker that's on it. And then you'll scan whatever clothing or bag or shoe or whatever is in there. And then it comes up on the screen and it counts down. So like if you have 48 picks in that box, then you're putting it up on the sorter, which goes around, and downstairs there's a bunch of different chutes. So each chute is a different store. So that all falls down. The sorter drops it down or whatever chute that it is. Hey Steven. Um, it's gonna. So my second job that I just got, I'm gonna be working at Stewart's, which is a gas station convenience store. Which I'll be working there on my days off, which are Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Which I don't know what my hours are gonna be. So Joe, at the DC, I make $22.30 an hour, which top pays like 24. And then my second job is 16 an hour, which I don't care because like where we work at the DC, yeah, they have overtime, but it isn't consistent. So like Monday, I put into work overtime, which is my day off. I put into work 5:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. But I won't know. Like I said, at the gas station, my hours aren't going to be set. You know, I could work morning shift, but he wants me for nights. Is what he wants me for. So if that's the case where, you know, I'm working nights, then I'll start doing a morning stream or mid morning, depending on when I have to go to work. And no, I mean, that's the thing here. If you want to make halfway decent money, you have to get into one of the DCs around here. Whether it's Amazon, Walmart, Target, we got Hill and Marks, which they put in like the toilet paper and paper towel dispensers, soap dispensers. Wayne will be right back. But they pay good too. And as far as driving goes, the only time you're gonna make three ways you're gonna make good money. One is dedicated. Like if you're on a dedicated Walmart account, you're driving for like say JB Hunt or Snyder that subcontracts from Walmart or Swift, which has the account that I used to be on when I was with JB Hunt and National Freight. But those are all bids. So like they sign a contract for so many years, and then when that contract's up, they put it back out for a bid. Now, if somebody underbids Swift, then that's who's going to have the account next. But I really don't think anybody's ever going to underbid Swift. My first job when I was 16, I worked at a nursing home and I was making $4.80 an hour.
Oh, okay. Hey, Steven.
No, there's a couple of jobs. Like I said, dedicated, car haulers, bull haulers, and like United Van Lines, Atlas, the trucks that go into residential communities and pack up people's houses and move them across the country. They all make really good money because most of them are owner operators.
Why do we have to do this? Oh crap! Really?
But now, if you're driving, I don't know what they pay for cross country like through the big carriers now. But back when I was driving cross country, they were only paying 32 cents a mile. And if you figure all that out and you're out 2 weeks, now granted, I would pack my cooler full of healthy stuff and I would eat at the truck stop maybe once a week because my favorite thing to get, especially in the morning, was a T-bone steak, fried eggs, and toast. What's the matter, Wayne?
Oh, something had to go for that testing that.
Oh,
You know what I mean? That thing they put you under, they tell you to drink something.
oh yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna love doing that. Oh my god.
Mm. Well, see, that's why a lot of farmers here have gone out of business. No, I was a company driver, so I didn't have to pay for anything. I thought about being an owner operator, but a friend of mine found out the hard way when he was with Werner. I told him, unless you got 50 grand sitting in the bank, don't become an owner operator. He found out the hard way because every other day his freaking truck was broke down. I'm like, I'm not going to say I told you so, but doing that kind of stuff when you have to pay your own permits to go traveling states, your liquor permits if that's what you're going to haul, your DOT number, then you're talking about fuel, you know, and that's just like the minor stuff. You're not talking like if you freaking blow a transmission or freaking motor. If you don't have the money sitting in the freaking bank, you're screwed. Granted, yeah, they do have warranties on the truck. But if it's ruled that it was the driver's fault because it happened, then yeah, they're not going to pay for it. It's not. It can be to an extent. It depends on what you're doing. But you still want to have like a minimum of 50 grand in the bank if you're going to be an owner operator. And I'm not even talking like the money towards a truck. I'm just talking that money has to be in the account to cover repairs or blown tires or whatever. Like I said, the moving companies, they're all owner operators. And they have the super sleepers. So their sleeper is like a mini freaking apartment. They got stove, full shower, king size bed, washer dryer. They have all that stuff. But they have to haul a short trailer, like 48 foot, 40 foot, somewhere in there. Because with all the weight on the freaking truck, I mean, you're talking your water storage when you fill the tank up, and then you have your waste tank, and then these trucks have like these mammoth freaking fuel tanks, one on each side, like twice the size of like what Snyder would use or whatever. They're like two of those tanks put together. So you have all that weight on the truck. That's why their trailers aren't like the regular dry box. They're like that fifth wheel style, like almost like the campers. Because they don't want all that weight on your drive axles because, well, 50 grand is a safe number. And welcome back, Anthony. Because even if you had 10 grand in the bank, you blow a motor. Okay, that pays for the motor. Now you have no money in the bank. 500 miles down the road, you blow 2 tires. Now there's stink if you blow 2 tires and you have super singles on. Hey, don't be messing with my broom. Just because the last one started on fire don't mean nothing.
That's why you're better working for someone. You don't have to worry about it, right?
Huh?
You don't have to worry about if you're using someone's truck, right? If you work for someone.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a company driver, you ain't got to worry about nothing. Just yourself. All the maintenance is done by the company. They tell you when you have to be in for your full. Well, I know 10 is more realistic than 50, but if I was going to be an owner operator, I would make sure I had 50 in the bank. And I know a lot of owner operators that I've met over the years that had that or more in the bank. Because there's this one, I was out in freaking LA and she was freaking complaining because her fucking motor blew. Well, I'm just saying, I would be the exception to the rule. Oh yeah, it's always fun to fix trucks, diesels, rigs. But anyway, she blew the freaking motor. Put the motor in. Supposedly everything was fine. Pulls out. I don't even know. She was like gone maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And here comes her truck and trailer and on the hook. Because, blew the transmission. Sheared the fork off and the shifter. Went down the transmission. Done. So now you just said it cost 10 grand for the motor. How much it costs for the transmission? If you don't have, if it's like that much just for the motor, and you only have that amount in the bank, how are you paying for your transmission? Like my freaking Volvo that I had, they freaking kept telling me to go to TA. Well, the TA does not carry a lot of Volvo parts. Okay? So, well, that's if you got freaking good enough credit to have a big credit card, Anthony, because I sure in the fuck don't. Maybe 20 years ago I did, but I don't know. So, they sent me to TA, right? Well, Werner, if it's not above or below a certain temperature, your truck won't idle. So what they don't understand, if it's like 86 outside and you can't idle your truck until it's, I don't even freaking remember what the hell the freaking temperature is. Well, you could delete it out, Anthony. But I mean, I love being a truck driver. I mean, even though it's been so long, it's still in my heart because I've ran my own companies. I've worked at gas stations. I've worked where I am now, uh, convenience stores. The only one thing that never felt like a job is when I was driving truck. Because it's the one thing that I can say that um, I was actually in love with my job. Like, I looked forward to going to work. It never was a job to me. How what, Steven? Oh, okay. I got you. So that's why even after, I mean, it'll be 10 years coming June that I've been out of a truck, and it still doesn't go out of my mind. See a gorgeous truck go by, and it's like, shit, I wish I was in that fucking truck right now. And let me tell you, I'm seriously about ready to call Phoenix and complain to like the terminal fucking manager about their fucking recruiters. Because I had put in the application, right? And they have this app where you can download and they're supposed to message you through there. So I would send information to the recruiter, and it took like 3 to 4 days for him to fucking respond. So he wanted to know why I've been out of work for so long, which I sent him a long email explaining everything. He just like seriously blew me the fuck off. Never emailed me again. Oh yeah, definitely. And now they all have that. Okay, Anthony, what the fuck is it called? You got your fuel, and then you have the other shit you gotta frickin' put in it. Because of the frickin' exhaust and shit. Even the pickup trucks. Like my ex-husband has a diesel pickup truck, and he still has to put that stuff in it. I forget. I know what it is, but I can't think of it. But I didn't. Yes, DEF. Thank you, Anthony. I didn't know anything about it, right? So I was with Ruan then, and I was hauling Target. Well, I was never in the same truck. Sometimes I'd run a day cab. This particular, I had one of the Freightliners with the big old condos on it. I had to go to Bangor, Maine. Well, I stopped at the Pilot before you get on the Mass Pike. And I called because I see this other gauge and it's low. So I had to call him because the day cabs didn't have that shit. I'm like, what is this other like fuel gauge looking freaking thing? So, hey, big man. So they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, you got your fuel tank. And I said, then there's this other tank and there's a different gauge on the freaking dash. And it's saying that one needs fluid. And I'm like, it's not the freaking radiator or the, whatever. And they're like, oh, you're talking about the DEF. I'm like, yeah, you didn't tell me about this shit. I have not driven a new freaking Freightliner, so I have no idea what the shit even is. Well, some truck stops have the DEF pump right there, in the fuel aisle. So it'll ask you when you swipe your company card, do you need fuel or do you need DEF and fuel? All right, Anthony. So I'm like, okay. And they're like, yeah, when you swipe your card, it's going to ask you if you need fuel and DEF or just fuel. He's like, you're going to say that you need both. And he goes, there's on the pump, there is a slide up door with a nozzle in there. And that's what you use to fill the DEF. Well, some of the truck stops don't have those. So I'd have to go in and buy the boxes of DEF, you know, that they got the bags inside. And they have a nozzle that pulls out. And you just dump it in the freaking tank. So I would go in and get like 4 of them because I have no idea how much fucking thing holds. So most of the time it'd take like 2, 2.5, and I'd put the other in my side box. But yeah, I had no idea what the hell it was. I always drove the day cabs, so they didn't have them. And then of course, then you got to deal with the whole freaking regen, where there's a difference. Like you can do a parked regen, which freaking burns the exhaust, or you can do a moving regen, which does the same thing, but you don't have to park. But every so often, you would have to do a parked regen to burn the exhaust. Before you get in the bed, can I have my clothes, please? So, yeah, it was crazy because I'm like, you know, you should tell people this because I don't know what the hell this shit is. And then even the last company, we had freaking older trucks, so we didn't have any of that shit. And that was the first time I ever had to deal with it. But then when I went to Werner and I had my international first, and then because I messed up my shoulder and my doctor put me out for a week, they took my truck. And then they wanted to put me on a freaking bus back to PA, and I'm like, no. I'm not taking another fucking bus. I said I can be down there quicker if I drive. Well, where the terminal was in Allentown, PA, is not a big terminal, so you weren't allowed to park your car there for like permanent. Are you falling asleep over there, Wayne?
No.
So I'm like, well, I'm going to drive down. And I said, you're going to have to wait until I get paid so I can have my aunt come down and get my truck and bring it back. I said, I'm not taking a fucking bus. One, it's like 12 hours, 15 hours to go from here to freaking Allentown. And I can drive in hell of less time than that. So get down to Allentown. They have no trucks. I flipped out. I'm like, you take my truck because you put me out for 7 days. And you know what? The fucking driver picked the truck up on the 7th fucking day. It sat there where I parked at this company. And they didn't get a driver there until the 7th freaking day because I drove down there every day to see if the truck was still sitting there. So I was pissed. So when I got back down to Allentown, I'm like, why don't you answer me this? And the terminal manager's like, what? I said, okay, my doctor put me out for 7 days for hurting my shoulder. sick, right? You didn't get a driver to pick up my truck until the 7th day, which the 7th day I was scheduled to go back to work. If it was such a problem with me being out for 7 days, then why wasn't there a driver there for the 2nd day or the 3rd day? You wait until the freaking 7th day when I can go back to work and take the freaking truck. So they didn't have any trucks at Allentown. So they sent me and another driver. They rented us a car and sent us over to Springfield, Ohio, to the terminal over there. So when we got there, I'm like, look, I am not driving, a KW. I'm not doing it. I don't like them. The seats are uncomfortable. I said, you can put me in freaking Volvo, Freightliner, or, the aerodynamic Pete's, I call them, because they're not the square nose. I said, but I'm not driving a freaking KW. I mean, I'm freaking short, and in that freaking truck is short, you need about bust your freaking neck. No. And to have no room.
Hey, Slim Twiggy.
Hey, Slim Twiggy, how you doing? Damn. 3 hours and 37 minutes, Wayne.
Yeah.
You're getting tired. I'm wide awake. Just hanging out. So, anyways, they put me in a Volvo. All fine and dandy. Went to the damn thing because you have to check all the freaking lights and all this other shit, because if there's a light out on a truck, that's a DOT violation. Well, there was 2 LED lights on the side of the truck by the side box that didn't work. So I put it in the shop. They couldn't get them to work. So I'm running around. Had an issue with a tire. So I was in the Indianapolis terminal, and I said, okay, this tire's leaking, and these lights don't work. They couldn't fix freaking lights either. So what they ended up doing is taking the LEDs off, drilling a freaking hole, and putting the typical freaking lights on, because they had no idea why there was even those weird LED lights on there to begin with, because none of the other ones had them. So then, driving around, all this stuff. While I'm on my way through Pennsylvania, I stop in Breezewood at the TA. I had such a freaking headache. Good night, Steven.
Good night, Steve.
And I was getting like freaking wicked headache and like super tired. Like I couldn't even keep my eyes open. And I'm like, what the hell is going on right now? And I actually smelled it. There was exhaust fumes pouring in my truck. So I called Breakdown. I'm like, look, there is freaking exhaust pouring in the truck from somewhere. I said, I can't even freaking stay awake. I said, so I know it's killing me. So they sent me to this repair shop. I dropped my trailer and, pulled the truck in. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's on the passenger side. I'm like, you're going to have to pull this whole freaking panel off. And sure enough, the exhaust under there was like all messed up, freaking leaking. And that's why I was coming in the truck, because it went like under the truck, like in front of Aye, aye, Captain. So demanding. There you go, Anthony. Well, there's your link. You ain't in my basement yet. Don't keep me waiting. Right, Wayne?
Mm-hmm.
If you're tired, you can go to bed, you know.
I'm sitting on my chair. That's why I'm tired. Because I've been on my feet all day.
Oh, I know. I got up at freaking 5 o'clock this morning. Then I laid back down for a little while, and it's like, you know, and the freaking whole CPAP is supposed to make you freaking sleep better. Well, you know what? The fucking thing's annoying as shit. You might as well just have somebody's mouth over your nose and just have them freaking constantly blow air.
Huh.
That's what freaking is annoying because it's got a humidifier on it.
Oh, wow.
So when you turn it on and you got the nose piece, because I can't do the mask because the harness that goes over your head gives me a headache. What's up, Big Matt?
Wake up, Wayne.
I'm not sleeping.
He's relaxing. So what have you been up to?
Trying to
Besides,
stay out of trouble as best I can.
how's that working for you?
So good.
Not so good.
I
That'd be like me saying I'm freaking staying out of trouble. Trouble
Well,
always
that's
finds me,
easier. It is easier said than done.
pretty much. Mm-hmm.
See, I can keep you out of trouble. Somebody starts running their mouth, I just gotta lay them out before you get to them.
Pretty much. Oh, trust me, I've had to take care of a few.
Now, I just figured I'd come up here and see if I could get Wayne to kind of interact a little more before he did fall asleep.
He's been doing good all freaking night. Hell, freaking 3 hours and 45 minutes, and I knew he was tired. And I messaged him like, you gotta come up on the panel with me, please, because I'll just freaking put my avatar up and freaking put Rich's music on a freaking loop and just type and shit. I hate being on panel by myself.
Mm.
It gets boring. I can't entertain myself. And unless chat is super entertaining, then, you know, that's okay. I hear you there, Joe. My freaking pickup's a 2008 Dodge Ram 1500. What's up, Anthony?
How's everyone doing?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right. my phone died on me. That's why I was like, hold on a minute.
Well, YouTube and StreamYard can definitely kill a phone.
Yeah. Who's fishing
Yeah, I've had
tomorrow?
to replace a couple.
Who's going fishing tomorrow? Anybody?
I don't know. I can't go fishing tomorrow. I wish I could.
Yeah. You about to
I mean,
ice up over in your place a little while.
Yeah, don't remind me.
It ain't that bad. Get a saw and cut a hole in the ice and fish through it.
I've
I
never
know.
ice fished
Ice
personally.
fish, Big man. I used to do it all the time.
Okay, well,
But
Wayne, go over there and cut a hole in the ice so Tasha can go fishing.
Yeah, Wayne, get over there, man.
Yeah.
he won't even freaking come over and freaking run the freaking snowblower for me.
Oh,
And how I do that in a freaking tank top and freaking shorts
well, generally
in
you're
a
gonna push it harder,
snowstorm.
man.
Well, there's your problem. You need a Zamboni because he
Yes,
would definitely go over there and rock that around.
yes, that'd be epic.
Well, shit. In all reality, I just need a backhoe
I like the Zamboni better.
or a plow for my 4-wheeler that I still have to fix because drunken escapades into a fucking tree. But that it wasn't entirely my fault.
It was the tree's fault, right?
No, actually, it was where my brother got the tractor stuck 4 feet of fucking mud, and he dropped like 2 foot freaking chunks of wood in the hole to get his tractor out. So when I was coming through the center, it sucked me over, and one of those pieces of wood came up underneath of the 4-wheeler and lifted it up. That's what bent my bottom bar and set me into the freaking tree.
So it's your brother's fault.
Yeah, I'm blaming him.
You blame him, I'll blame Wayne.
It's Wayne's fault.
No,
Mhm.
So yeah, so it's 200 and I think like $267 part that I have to get. And of course, then I have to have hook my 4-wheeler between my pickup and George's pickup with a come along to the front of it to pull the bracket that holds the radiator and the motor. And that, I have to pull that forward so the new bar will fit. Because if I don't straighten that front bar, it's not going to fit on there. Good night, Mother.
Bye.
Good night, Ma.
I thought he said good night to Mother an hour ago.
You never know with my mother.
It's like
My
me, you
mom,
never know when I'm there and when I'm not.
right. You never know when someone's watching, right?
Hey, I know when you're there because 99.9% you're always working.
If I'm lurking, I'm not getting in trouble.
Well, see, I can lurk and still get in trouble.
Yeah, but there's no proof.
True. Well, no proof in YouTube land, but there's proof
Exactly.
outside of YouTube land. Yeah, so you know the front bar that the radiator, not the motor, hooked to. Yeah, that's bent like this.
Generally, you got those are pushed to unbend, you know.
Yeah, but it don't have to be moved very far to get the bar in there.
Yeah. You're
It
almost
just
better
got to be
heating it up
with it.
with a torch and then pulling it.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
If you're not going to heat it with a torch, I would go as slow as possible.
Exactly.
Well, that's
Especially if
why
it's cold
I'm
out.
gonna use the compound because that you can, just ratchet a little at a time until it's straight.
I mean, ideally, if you could just drop that cross member out, you'd be better off, you know. But whatever.
Well, technically, in our reality, I should freaking pull the motor out and the radiator and do
That
all
just
that
doesn't sound good.
out. Well, no, but I got the whole freaking front of the 4-wheeler tore off.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot it's a 4-wheeler. I'm thinking like a big piece, big something bigger than a 4-wheeler.
No, I have a CF Moto C4 600.
Ooh.
Pissed
I
me
haven't
off
rode a
because
quad in a
right after
while.
I bought that, they came out with the freaking 650. I mean, mine's a monster because trust me, if you roll it, you ain't flipping it back over. I'd
Yeah.
have to have my brother. It's not like the old 4-wheelers where you rolled it, you could just pop it right back. Not this freaking thing. Thing's a beast. I mean, Big
La-
Matt might be able to flip it back over, but my
The
ass ain't flipping it back.
last time I rode any quads, we had our paddle tires on. I was at Pismo Beach in California, but that was like 10 years ago. I haven't rode in a long time. Fun out there. I don't
Yeah,
know if you guys
I
ever
got
get a chance to go to Pismo Beach. That's the place to go.
I got a Can-Am 900 is what it's called. It says 900, but that was before we did all the aftermarket work.
That's more like a side by side, right? Like as opposed to a quad.
No, it's a
No,
4-wheeler.
4-wheeler.
I have a side by side too, but I prefer the other. It's a little bit smaller. I can get into other places.
Right,
Yeah.
right. This new side by sides are ridiculous, man. They're like $10,000, dude.
Where the hell are you at? Because they're
I'm in
like
Kentucky,
30s
man.
here.
Dude. They're expensive as hell, dude.
Yeah, I went. We were looking at a new one, and they had a 700 Polaris, and they wanted the sticker price was 29K.
Oh, damn,
I
The
was
damn.
like,
fuck are they smoking?
Yeah,
that's what I
yeah.
said.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, no,
Yeah,
not getting a new one.
no, no. You can buy. You can go out and get a new pickup truck almost for that. You know, like what the hell?
No,
Freaking nuts.
that's what I. That's when I ended up buying my Can-Am because I found it on Facebook Marketplace.
Right.
It needed a new radiator.
Yeah, Big Matt's freezing them.
Mm-hmm.
How big's the radiator? It can't be too big on one of those, I would imagine.
And what it turned out, it was just a damn fan,
Sweet, even better.
you know. But yeah, I tore it. We tore it completely apart and just ran a hot wire over to the key. So as long as the key was on, the fan was going.
There you go.
Well, there you go.
But then it was like, this thing's not got enough torque. Doesn't go fast enough. Pull the piston, bored it, went and had it bored, and yeah, put a bigger piston in it, and it's like, yeah, no, still not fast enough.
No.
Yeah, I haven't maxed mine out as far as throttle because our dirt road's not long enough. But I've had it up to 48. And it feels like you're doing like 70.
Yeah, I've had to outrun a few cops on the roads. So, you know.
There you
And they
So
can't,
shit.
and they'll never chase you through a hayfield.
go. Well,
You just
no.
got to know what's on the other side of the hayfield.
Right, right. And make sure you know where the barbed wire fences are running.
Yeah.
Especially when you cut through the woods and you come across them.
Every time I think about that, it reminds me of that, you know, 911 show, like the older one, where the freaking kid was riding his 4-wheeler and caught the barbed wire fence right in the freaking throat.
Whew.
A good friend of mine had a Polaris 900 side by side
Mm,
and ended up catching a rut running alongside of a fence. and sent a T-post through the top of it because he rolled it,
Nope.
and it came right into his shoulder and never exited.
Wow.
He had almost 3.5 feet of fence post stuck in his arm, and his long. It went outside of his ribs.
That's a
You could
bad day.
pull up his shirt and you could see the T post, and it's like,
Ooh.
you a lucky mother.
Mm,
You know,
Ooh.
that's annoying.
but yeah, called the ambulance. The ambulance came out and they were like, we can't do nothing. We do not have a tool that we can get him out of here, and it's not gonna. You can't take it out because if you do, he's gonna bleed out.
Right.
And I'm like, I got a cordless grinder. They were like, do you feel comfortable cutting it? Well, no, but it needs to be done.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and when we started cutting it, they called in a helicopter to fly him to the closest hospital. The whole time he's sitting there looking at me. He's like, for as much as I hate helmets, right now I kind of wish I had one on. And I said, why? Because your grinder's freaking loud in my ear.
It didn't get hot on him when you were grinding it off?
He couldn't feel anything.
Nah, definitely. Yeah, he couldn't feel nothing. Definitely. He wasn't bleeding out like a bastard, or what?
He was bleeding, but it wasn't like I was expecting more squirting, but
Right.
I tell you what, when we hit that last little bit and the whole side by side and everything kind of started coming down, we were like, oh shit, maybe we shouldn't have cut that one. But we got him out. Cool thing is we flipped his side by side back over and drove it to my buddy's house.
Right. Right.
I mean, the roll cage was bent and there was a big ass hole in the roof. But other than that, there wasn't nothing wrong, nothing seriously wrong with it. And according to the guy's wife, the whole flight, the only thing he was worried about was his damn side by side.
Save the side by side, damn it.
Well, I mean, after going into the dealership and seeing the sticker price, yeah, I think I'd have been worried about it too.
When I was younger, I used to stunt ride BMX bicycles and stuff. I was sponsored and whatnot, right? And I was on tour. I was in Oregon one time. I was 19, and I was coming down off this 20-foot half pipe. It was like this monstrosity half pipe, and I ate it. And the bike frame it snapped in half, and a piece of the tubing jabbed into my wrist, right? And I poked some of the artery right there, just like nicked it. Man, I had blood shooting up like 3 feet out of my body, dude. It was like a stream, It hurt like hell. And there was some medics and stuff there, and blah blah blah. They cauterized it right then and there. They stuck this big ass hot like rod right then and there. I had to go to the hospital, of course, and stuff. But they're like, you're lucky we're here.
Definitely.
I haven't really had too many. I've broken my hand a lot, my arm and stuff, but I've never had anything like freaking puncture me, and stick in me per se.
Yeah, that's one thing. Knock on wood. All the crazy stuff that I've done, I have yet to have anything go into me that was not supposed to.
Right.
Well,
anyway, I just wanted to say hi, everybody. I'm cutting out of here. I'll still be in the text and stuff.
All right, Anthony. Thanks for coming up.
All right, y'all.
Well, I'm lucky that the four-wheeler is a monster, because if I had like one of them little freaking racing four-wheelers that really don't have a front end, yeah, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. I didn't have a helmet on.
You probably would have flew.
Mm-hmm. Right head first into the freaking tree.
Well, that's the one thing that I do like about my Can-Am, because I actually sit down more in it. I have a little bit more cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the matter,
Oh,
Wayne?
just
What's the matter, Wayne?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Mm-mm.
decision. 4 hours. Shit, I've been doing freaking long streams lately.
I know Bob's been like, why is Tasha going live so long now? I'm like, she got the bug, man.
I only get to go live 3 days a week now, so it freaking
Mhm.
kills me from going from 7 days a week to three. Hurts the watch hours.
And there was some points that you were going 2 and 3 times a day.
Oh yeah, can't do that. I mean, well, I could if I got up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and went live, but who the hell is going to be up that early?
Not me.
Well, no, because it'd be like 4 for you.
All right, that'd be about the time you be starting your live. About the time I'm actually going to bed to take my 2 hour nap.
Yeah, it's hard because typically I'll get up at 5 and I'll lay back down like between 9 and 10 o'clock. Then I'm back up at 12:30, get ready to go to freaking work.
Mm.
So I mean gives me like an hour and a half, but it's like I'm half asleep. So and then with starting the second job, my hours ain't gonna be set for that. You know damn well they're not. But I mean, it depends because he wants me for nights. So if that's the case, I'll probably have to do my lives in the morning.
Either that, or unless he's cool with you doing them while you're up there, depending on what you're doing there.
Well, there I'll be running cash register, making food, all that kind of stuff. So I won't be able to do it at work. I don't even know what their cell phone policy is yet until I go to orientation tomorrow. Matter of fact, I better set my alarm before I forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I gotta be at orientation at 9:45, but typically I'm up at 5. Went to bed at like 10:30 last night. I was wide awake at 12:30. I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting up. So I laid there. And then I got up at 5 o'clock this morning.
You know what? I found that if I go to bed between anywhere from 8 o'clock p.m. and midnight without fail, I will be up by 3 o'clock, and there
Me
won't be
too.
no going back to sleep.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it a night. I had to take Bear out, and I took my night meds, so my sleeping pills starting kicking.
All right. See you later, Tasha. See
All
you
right.
again.
Good night, Wayne.
I'm
Good night.
fixing to go hog hunting again, so and probably
Well,
take out some coyotes because I can hear them.
I'm gonna go get a big one.
I don't want the big ones. I want the little ones. They're tastier.
Very true. Because if it's a boar and it's been breeding for a while, yeah, they gotta be a little musky.
But now, if we do come across any boars, most of them were barring, so and letting them go
All right.
because they'll keep the other males that are still intact away. But on the other hand, it takes all that it takes a lot of the testosterone out.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, all right. Well, y'all have fun.
Thanks for
Bye,
coming up.
y'all. Yep.
Bye. Alright, guys, we're gonna call it a night. I had to get up early, and plus, like I said, I took my sleeping pill, so it's starting to kick my ass right now. But I'm not sure what time I'll be live tomorrow, but it'll be set once I know. But thank you guys for coming in, hanging out. Much love, and God bless.